Good morning, everybody. I'm being very British today. I'm having tea. I'm having some Earl Grey with some milk. The true Brit I am. Like this. I'm not reading that book at the moment. I just started a new book, actually, last night. How are you doing today, Quintuple? How was your day? What do you have planned for your evening? Thank you. Ray, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's see what book cover. Do this one. Save as. Hi, J Fast. Was supposed to drive to my aunt's today, but another storm. A snowstorm? Because we've barely gotten any snow this year. It's crazy. So far. Double, I can't tell if you're trolling me. I think you are, because you guys are more north than I am. Hi, Dingus. Good night. You going to bed? What am I trying to do? Book cover. Browse. Oh, look at that. It fits so perfectly. That's not what I want. There. And then page number. I don't know my page numbers right now. I can't be bothered. Fighting the fire giant god. I hate it. Oh no. I want to. It's 5 p.m. Yeah, I'm reading Sanderson again. I feel that. I also want to go to bed at 5 p.m. Is that is that from the series? It's from Mistborn Era 2. It's not a trilogy. It's a quartet. This one is. Fiction, hello. It's good to see you. I hope you've been okay. And I hope that things are going better. Yes, I'm making Jack read Mistborn Era 1 right now, and he is fucking devouring it. He's loving it. Still in Maryland. Oh no. I'm gonna read that after my card book. Do it. So Jack read, he started Era 1. It would have been 2 weeks ago now. A week and a half ago. And he was like really struggling to get through it. He was like, I've read a chapter, I read another chapter. And then once he hit the halfway point, he was like done with it. It was just like flew by. And then he was like telling me, he's like, I'm gonna finish this book tonight. And I was like, okay. So I set out the second book in the series for him. And that was probably Thursday night. He finished the first book. And he's 200 pages into the second book. As of this morning. He's just my little bookie. I know, he's just my little bookie. He's really liking it. And then he's going to read Hero of Ages next. And then I don't know. And then after Hero of Ages, he wants to read The Art of War. I have a copy of The Art of War that he wants to read. We were at Barnes and Noble last night, and I was like trying to get him to like read the synopsis of that's crazy, Dingus. Yes, Sun Tzu. I was trying to get off. No, that you put your tongue in my mouth, and that's a line that we will not be crossing. Thank you. You're so cute. Um, he put it in my mouth. That's crazy. You were eating rabbit poop this morning on our walk. Yeah, that's crazy. You're crazy. Anyways, so Jack is reading Miss Byrne. Oh, we were at Barnes and Noble last night because we went to dinner right next to Barnes and Noble, and it was like a 25-minute wait. I was like, perfect. So I ran over there, and then he met me over there, and I feel like I've been AFK from like, oh no, Fiction. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things start to get better and get back to your regular routine. Hi, Anya. No, I didn't, JFast. No. There's really only one place in my regular life that makes me have to poop. It's Barnes & Noble, as magical as they say. It's fine. It's like any other bookstore. Hi Glass, love you. We ate at a sit down restaurant. I had some mac and cheese and fries, and Jack had, I don't even remember, like a meat plate, which sounds crazy. It wasn't like that. Anyways, we were in Barnes and Noble. I'm telling a story. Stop looking at chat. We were in Barnes and Noble, and I was like trying to get him to read the synopsis of more series, especially like fantasy series. And I think that he would really like The Blade Itself by Joe Abercrombie. He likes to watch solo characters basically just become OP. And so I don't know. I haven't read that series, but I think that might be a good one for him to read. We'll see. Anyways, he wasn't reading the synopsis to any of them. I'm like, you're not even going to like look. And he's like, well, I know I want to read Mistborn, and then I'm going to read Art of War. And then after that, like, I'll just read whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but you can still be like finding books that you're interested in. And he's like, well, like, you just want to read from my library. He's like, yeah. So I was like, that makes me feel good that I have books that he's excited about and that he'll want to borrow as well. Driving back and forth every week. Fiction, that's crazy. You need to take care of yourself. Be sure you're taking care of yourself. You love the sunglass? Listen, Hallie had Still Woozy on her top #1 artist, Spotify Wrapped, and I have never heard Still Woozy before, and I'm fucking obsessed. No, a 6-hour drive is a lot, Fiction. Even 2 hours. Like, just doing something like that every week is a lot. Yeah, no, you are not being dramatic or anything in any way. That sucks. What are we all doing today for productivity? I finished my first task. Also, should we count how many weeks till I can use my new planner? For me as a non-American, 6 hours is insane. You want to know what's crazy, Dangus? To drive across my state is 6 hours. Yeah, no, it's huge. No, and probably to get from like one side of the state to the other, it's probably more like 7 or 8 hours. I think about 5 of my, yeah, that's fair. I live in the Midwest where like there's nothing. So they are like, this entire chunk is just going to be one state. Whereas like the Northeast is like, you have one big city and you have a bunch of little towns. That's one state. Things are bigger in the Midwest or something. Things are bigger in Texas. The Midwest, I don't know. The Midwest is crazy. All of New England is about your state, I think, probably. Texas. Pennsylvania only takes like 4 hours. Yeah. And what's crazy is our speed limit is actually a lot faster than a lot of the bigger states. So it's probably much bigger than that. What's the speed limit? I'll let me convert it to kilometers. Listen, it's no what's the fucking German interstate? No, I want to convert it. Um, about 130 kilometers per hour, kilometers per hour. The Autobahn. Yeah, we're no Autobahn, that's for sure, but that's not that fast. It is for the states. Most of the states, the fastest you can go is 112. Yeah, no, 55 is very 80 miles per hour is fast. What the fuck are you on about, dentist? Oh, Dangus, you crack me up. It is fast for the states. Because every state around me, I think the fastest you can go is like 110 kilometers, 70 miles an hour. And that's on like the interstate or like the interstate. And then like the highway or freeway is like 65 max. Oh, my bad. I mean, 700 teeth per gum. Oh. The only thing I don't like about my job. But the thing is, JFast, is do you have to work extra? Like if you were to drive faster, would you be able to get off work sooner or would you still have to work the same amount of time? Because like I'd be taking my sweet damn time if I have to. $75 is the max limit here. Yeah. You can technically go, see, and that's not the case, like, because it is so high, they're so strict on it. Like, here, where it's 80 at least. You take some drive time into account. That's nice. This is good. So technically North Dakota is doing 90 legally. I only drive 5 minutes back and forth from work. It's so scary. I mean, like, I grew up with it, right? Like, the closest big town close to where I grew up is like was like 3.5 hours. Um, like 3, because then there was one the other way that was like 3 hours. So it's like the closest big town is like 3 hours. The closest city is like, let's see, which one do you go to? You'd probably go to that one. Probably like 8 hours. Yeah, it would be like 8 hours to the closest city. Little country Mick. I drove 28 hours home from my mom's house before. Yeah, when I got Sunny is a little US traveler. He he made the drive from my hometown to where I lived at the time, which was 18 hours. He made it there, and then when he was May, June, August, September, October, 6 months old, he made it back the 18 hours again. And on the way back, it was so funny. I had his kennel put up in the back in case he like got too hectic. This one he was like 6 or 7 months old, and the man kept getting himself stuck between his kennel and the back seat, and I kept having to stop, and I lost my fucking wallet because of it. But he did really well. He did really well. The first few nights in the hotel with a 12-week-old puppy was rough. It was rough. He would cry and cry and cry in his kennel, and I was like, I'm gonna get kicked out of this fucking hotel. And like, one of the hotels I stayed at, I was like, this place is like not nice. Like, I don't want to, like, I can't take him out in the middle of the night because like it was kind of sketchy. And I was staying by myself. I read 7 books. Yeah. I listen to a lot of music, but I also do listen to a lot of books when I'm driving. It kind of depends on my vibe. When I want to get home, I drive straight through Montana to Ohio. Yeah. Fiction, do you go up through, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but do you go up through Minnesota and Wisconsin for that drive, or do you go down through like Indiana and Illinois over to Ohio? Because let me tell you, Indiana is the worst fucking state to drive through. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Mm-mm. They always have so much road construction, and when there isn't road construction, their streets, their roads are fucking horrible, and there's nothing anywhere ever. Corn? I mean, I will be like corn. I go Minnesota, Wisconsin. There's yeah, yeah, I could see that. I guess I've never been that far west. Oh, isn't Indiana like a corn growing state? There's a lot of corn growing states over here, Dangus. Thank you, Quintuple. Okay, I'm gonna update my spreadsheets really fast. Because I just need to add Gut of the Woods, which by the way, so fucking good. Okay, let me tell you. 5 stars. Okay. I so good. I don't know. Like, it says it's a literary fiction mystery, and maybe it's because I really like literary fiction. Um, Probably one of my favorite genres. But I was fucking gripped. Okay? I gripped, massive gripper right there. 490. How long is the audiobook, would we say? No gas stations, so you can't go in this. Oh, I never thought about that. Okay, 14.5 hours. I actually want this to be mystery. Oh, there's no fucking mystery. That's fucking crazy. I do mystery here. And whatever. That's fine. When did I finish it? I finished it on Friday. That would have been the 6th. It took me 9 days to read 500 pages. That's actually crazy. Stuck. They shut down highways for too much snow up there. Oh. Someone please do grocery shop. And me. I would like to be on the list for somebody to do grocery shopping for me, please. There's trigger warning for domestic violence, though, in that book. Probably others. I have such a hard time keeping track of triggers when I'm reading a book, because it takes a lot for me to DNF a book based off triggers. And I feel like I should be better about that. I'm a pleb. I'll order groceries online and get them delivered. I would too, Dangus, but I don't trust those little fuckers. Let me tell you, these little beans, they're just little wee little guys, high schoolers. They're just wee little kids. Picking out my groceries? No. That's criminal behavior. High pants. I just got my groceries done and I'll head back out. I get 1 treat per trip. So you come home and then you leave again so you get another treat? Is that how that works? It means I have to go out, yeah. No, I'm a scrounger. I just fucking throw together whatever I have in my kitchen. Oh, none of the grocery stores near you have. Do you not I can like DoorDash groceries. Also, the no cell service makes everything worse. I feel like it depends on who your cell carrier is and where you're at, because your breath is absolutely horrendous. We need to brush your teeth or wash your face. Maybe both. You want to brush your teeth? We gotta wash your face first, though. And you don't like getting your face washed. I know you like having your teeth brushed, but you gotta wash your face first or it's not gonna do anything. Well, if I'm getting groceries for 2 different people, I'm getting 1 trip per order. Oh, fuck, pants. Yeah, absolutely. Shit, I'll pay for your treat for my trip and your treat for Anya's trip. Cell provider dictates breast stank. Is that the rabbit hole I fucking turned to? That's crazy. No, I think it depends on where you're at and stuff, because some, like when I worked for a college, people would come visit and be like, what cell provider do you use? Because like we don't have any service anywhere in town. And, but like they had no issues where they lived. So they had to switch cell providers if their child went there, I guess. I don't know. They were like freaking out. I'm like, first of all, it takes about 40 minutes to walk from one end of town to the other. And that includes the university in the middle of town. Like it's going to be okay. Mm-hmm. How do we feel about 2024 Goodreads Choice Awards? Do we want to talk about that? Or no? Font to say. Nope, not what I wanted. I want this blank, please. Blank. I want it to say nothing. Delete, delete. There we go. Leave the baby. Yeah, leave me alone. I've not seen them. Oh, you haven't seen them? Oh, the 2024. Oh my God. Yeah, let's absolutely fucking do that. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Books? I love books. Okay, perfect. My own flaws. That's funny. Okay. So, here are the 2024 Goodreads Choice Awards. No, and Dangus. We'll get there. We will get there. Because I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy at all. Okay? So fiction, The Wedding People. Okay, this sounds interesting. Intermezzo got second. Okay. Blue Sisters. I haven't read Blue Sisters, but I really, really, really want to read it. And I feel like, let's see, what is The Wedding People about? A propulsive and uncommonly wise novel about one unexpected wedding guest and the surprising people who helped her start anew. Okay, that actually sounds really good. But I really want to read Blue Sisters. I don't think I've read anything on this list. I haven't. But anyways, The Wedding People won. Okay, historical fiction. Of course, it's the Miss Kristen Hanna. I don't really read historical fiction. I know some people in my family read this book. I've read Kate Quinn in the past, but I have not read her this year release. Lisa Wingate, listen, I don't know how this book was, but if you guys have not read Before We Were Yours by Lisa Wingate, specifically My American Friends, because it's set in the US and it's a US based history in Tennessee and it's fucking amazing. Whatever. So Kristen Hanna won. However, James, this book here is the Barnes and Noble book of the year. So last year, was it last year? Must have been last year. Lessons in Chemistry won book of the year. Well, it's this one this year. So I think this got nabbed. When an enslaved Jim overhears that he's about to be sold to a man in New Orleans, separated from his wife and daughter forever, he decides to hide on a nearby Jackson Island until he can formulate a plan. Meanwhile, Huck Finn, wait, what? Has faked his own death to escape his violent father, recently turned to town. As all readers of American literature know, thus begins the dangerous and transcendent journey by raft down the Mississippi River towards the elusive and too often unreliable promise of the free states beyond. While many narrative set pieces of the adventures of Huck Finn remain in place, floods and storms, stumbling across both unexpected death and unexpected treasure in the myriad stopping point along the river's banks, encountering the scam artist posing as the Duke in Dauphin, James' agency, intelligence, and compassion are shown in a radically new light. Anyways, so it's a Huck Finn retelling. National Book Award for Fiction 2024. Shortlisted for the Booker Prize. Yeah. Oh, and it's a Pulitzer Prize finalist as well. Anyways, so that one sounds very nice. But Kristen Hanna, whatever. She's popularity. She wrote The Nightingale, The Four Winds. She's a very good writer. Let's not get that twisted. She is a great writer. But I do feel like these are sometimes a popularity contest. Not sure if that's what's happening here. Mystery and thriller, The God of the Woods. Deserves it. It's so good. So fucking good. Because, of course, you have your Riley Sager, your Lucy Foley. I want to say there's a king on this. No? No, that's in horror. Never mind. Your Frida McFadden's. 2 of them. I've heard this one is good as well. This was also a Book of the Month pick. Yes. Yep. Yeah, so it's voted. So, like, end of November they announce them. And then there's, like, 2 weeks where you vote. And then there's, like, a finalist list. And then everybody votes again on the finalist lists. So, yeah, it's strictly good. Like, yeah, Goodreads choice. So, like, Goodreads users. Funny story about Emily Henry. I couldn't give 2 shits about romance. I'm not a romance girly. Whatever. Romantasy. Okay, I'm also not a romantasy girly, but let me tell you, the Crescent City series, the first one is probably one of my favorite books ever. I've reread it like 3 or 4 times. I fucking love that book. Jess, our sweet little Jessie, give a shout out to Jess, sent me a special edition of this book. That she found, and it was so fucking sweet of her. I cried when I got it. She's so sweet. However, the second book, horrible. The third book, a little bit better, but not fucking worth this. You can't do that as VIP? Interesting. I like romantasy that gives story, but not ones that have sex every 5 minutes. Yes, and I love the Crescent City series. However, House of Flame and Shadow was not it. Okay, it's not worth this. I've heard really, really great things about The Spell Shop. I've heard great things about The Honey Witch. Feybound, I've heard really great things about. I know the Zodiac Academy is a very loved series as well. Phantasma went around TikTok for a while. Anyways, I just don't feel like this is deserved, especially to win by literally over half. That's crazy. Yeah, for sure. Well, and I just don't really like fantasy or romance to be like the main plot at all. So, yeah, no, that's fucking wild. Yeah. Like, not deserved at all, in my opinion. I haven't read these other books, but the way I've heard people talk about them, being the same people who have also I've heard talk about House of Flame and Shadow, deserve more recognition. Anyways, fantasy. Somewhere Beyond the Sea by TJ Klune. I've not read this by TJ Klune. I've read House on the Cerulean Sea, and I think the other one by him. But I don't think I've read any of these books. I've heard great things about The Tainted Cup. As much shit as I gave The Tainted Cup, thank God Triple's not here to help me say this. And I don't know, for it to be down here kind of makes me sad. I heard nothing but people say the third one was terrible. Yeah, I mean, the second one I think was worse than the third one, but some people would flip-flop those. Old no emotion Mick is what we call her. This is probably the most worked up you'll see me. For SJM. Yeah. Anyways. You have your Lee Bardugo. Yeah. Anyways, I don't really know much on that one. Sci-fi. The Ministry of Time. Cool. I read Antibot. I don't think it should have won this by any means. But I am interested in reading Orbital, and I think that's it on here. But then you have horror. Ministry of Time has 3.6. No fucking way, Dangus. Where do you see that? Right there, 3.61. Let's see what this one has. 4 point, yes, exactly. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. Antibot has 3.8, which I think is a fair rating for that one. Granted, this is a sequel into a very large series. This James S. A. Corey one is. So like it has a 4.2, but that's coming from people who have read the series. And then like the votes are going to be skewed because not as many people are going to read that. I mean, Orbital has a 3.67. 3.72. A lot of these don't have great ratings. 4.11. 4.26, Moon of the Turning Leaves, which I don't think I've heard anything about it. I just know that some people are going to read it. But yeah. I also feel like sci-fi is a very niche group. It does feel very low. It does feel very low. I would agree with that. I think my mom's read The Ministry of Time. I mean, I'd have to ask. Horror, Stephen King, of course, gets it. I liked What Feast at Night. I don't think it deserved to win. Yeah, 3.84. What does this one have? 4.26. I feel like at this point, though, if you're reading King, you know you like King. Stephen Graham Jones. I'm excited to see on the list. I wish Stephen Graham Jones was maybe a bit high. Oh, well, he's got 2 on here, I guess. The Indian Burial Ground, that's one I just bought. It's got a 3.6 rating on it. Again, I feel like horror is a very specific one because like mystery thriller, right? You know you're getting mystery and thriller. Horror, there's so many different types of horror. There's bodily horror, there's ghost horror, there's paranormal, all the kind of things. So it's very niche, I feel like, and even as a horror lover, you have to be into what you like for that. And like this is a very how would I say it? Let me see if I can mythological horror kind of thing. So debut novels, How to End a Love Story. Great, cool. Again, Ministry of Time is up here, which I didn't realize was a debut. I don't think I've read any of these. .68. I mean, yeah, maybe that's like the average rating. Let's see. I want to look at the rating for all of these now. Yeah, this has 4.17. Like, that makes sense. I feel like this one's going to be fairly high. Hello? Yeah, 4.62. That's crazy, actually. And Kristen Hanna, like, I know I said it might be a popularity thing, but Kristen Hanna is a very, very good writer. And, like, 4.62 may very well be. But then this has 4.5, which I also think is crazy. Historical fiction, like, killed it this year. God of the Woods, I think, has some lower one. Yeah, 4.19. Let's see what fucking... This probably has such a low rating. It's probably stupid. 4.2? No way. That seems too high. 4.15. Let's see what the Spell Shop has. 4.08. The Honey Witch. Interesting. But then again, this is in a series. So you also have to take that into consideration. Of like the people who are reading that are the SJM besties. Hi, Bella. Welcome in. We're just going through Goodreads Choice Awards, and then we're going to get back into our sprinting. Audiobook. Some people were iffy on the audiobook category. Some people didn't like that they added it. I quite like it. As an audiobook listener, I think there is definitely well done and not well done audiobooks, and I'm excited to see this category. And I was very interested to see 1984 on here, which is a book that I have on my shelf that I'm very excited to read. So I might get Audible just for this audiobook, which sounds a little crazy, but I'm a little crazy. And James is on here, which I think is exciting. The Women got second, which is great. Intermezzo's on here. I don't know. I just feel like this is I feel like this is a good category. Was Anna in the 1984 audiobook? Am I tripping? I don't know. Does Anna do audiobooks? Do you guys want to know a secret? I was looking up voice acting demos and how to make one. Not that I think I'm good by any means. I just think it would be a fun thing for me to try and like maybe push myself with. Just remember her having a 1984 sponsored stream. Let me go like this. I'm gonna Google it really fast. Yeah, I'll just Google it over here. 1984 audiobook cast. Well, if she was in it, then absolutely. Andrew Garfield as Winston, Cynthia Erivo as Julia, Andrew Scott, and featuring Tom Hardy. No, Anna was not in it. I would like to look up. Let me see if I can find. The fact that Anna has a fucking Wikipedia page is such a slay. She had a part in one audiobook. I think I forgot the name of it. Yeah, but like audiobooks, I think would be good. I need to learn to slow down and to enunciate. I also think that voice dubbing would be fun. Once Upon a Crime in the West. Oh, those are all video games. Sorry, hold on. I don't see any audiobooks on her. On her Wikipedia page. Enunciation, my detested. Your voice is so good. Well, and I feel like, you know, like having this mic and stuff, I have sort of the setup. And I would love to get more into acting and things like that. And I just feel like it would be a nice way to like ease myself into it. I don't know. I've been watching videos on it and stuff. It makes me very nervous, but I don't know. It's just something I have in the back of my mind. I've also tried to be better about, so like I was in choir growing up. I was in a children's choir. We went to Ireland. We did a bunch of singing in Ireland, at different schools and cathedrals and things like that. And I also did a lot of stuff around here. The Sandman Act 2 audio. Oh, okay. But then when I got to like high school, I want to say, I don't remember what I was doing, but somebody was like, oh, you don't have a good singing voice. And ever since then, I've thought I've not been a good singer. But then like recently I've been trying to like better and like be more serious about it. Not that I ever want to sing, like, don't get me wrong. Like you will not catch me that, but I do feel like it helps warm up your voice a little bit and get things moving. Who would say that? My ex-boyfriend. Hi, Maddie. Oh, neat. Yeah. No, he's the gray man, but it's not the gray man. This is he now has 5 kids. You heard that right. 5. Yeah. I was like, thank God. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Young adult fantasy. I couldn't give 2 shits about this. I do own part of this series, but I haven't started it. I'm not much of a young adult fantasy girly. I got out of that so fast and I stayed out. Going out for food as Babe goes to America tomorrow. You know what that means, Maddie? You want to know what that means? That means Alvin Lane Candle Company is coming to Europe so fucking soon. That's crazy. Also, hi, Maddie. I hope you're feeling well. I hope that Babe is doing well. And I hope that he has safe travels. I hope that he has safe travels and has so much fun. It means 8 days till I smell all the goodness. Safe. And while he's gone, you let us know if you need anything. Like, listen, I will be ordering shit to your house if you need it. Yes, JFast, the candles that are now in Forbes fucking magazine. I don't know if anybody else saw that yesterday, but Jack was FaceTiming his sister-in-law and was like telling her like, oh, like Mick would really like to, you know, hang out and do more stuff with you, whatever. And I'm like, no, Jack, Jess is in Forbes. And he's like, you could have paid attention and like been more present in the conversation. I was like, but Jess is in Forbes, Jack. Jess is in Forbes. Yes. I'll bait Flea into snacks. Is Flea not coming to stay with you? She should come take care of you. That's what a true friend would do. I knew her I knew her before she was fucking partner. Our famous Jessie. She's like literally, imagine slaying in every aspect of your life. That's crazy. And still talking about how you have no money. I mean, which is true. She may still not have money. That's totally fucking fair. She downplays herself so much though. We love a humble queen. But to her, like, for her, it's not humble. She just, like, genuinely doesn't. She just doesn't. She's so cute. I love her. Anyways, okay, nonfiction. There wasn't really any. Oh, I guess, like, it's not Hysteria. I would be interested in reading, but the audiobook's been available at my library for a while. But from what I've seen, it's more of, like, you pick away at it. You don't, like, sit and listen to it. On pain, disability, and doom. An essay collection from one of the most influential voices in disability activism that denotes a bomb in our collective understanding of care and illness. Okay, that actually kind of sounds good. I haven't read a nonfiction in a hot minute, but I do love nonfiction. Hi, Blackened. Good morning, Tristan. The thing is, I forgot I put be respectful of the timer in the thing. We have not respected the timer at all. I've been live for an hour and we haven't even looked at the timer. We haven't even given the timer a task. Okay. Anyways, memoirs. The Third Gilmore Girl. Sure. I haven't read memoirs recently. History and biography. This one sounds kind of good, but it's very niche. Do you guys want to know what, speaking of not Interview with a Vampire, fuck, what is it called? Oh my gosh. I want like a memoir, nonfiction, not historical fiction. What is that? Who is that one lady who just wrote a memoir? It says something vampires. The fuck is it? She's in One Tree Hill. Dinner for Vampires. That's what it's called. I literally had people in college and high school call me Haley because they said I looked like this actress from One Tree Hill, and her name in the show was Haley. And I don't know. I don't see it, but a lot of people say they see it. I don't know. We can be fucked, Tristan. Tristan, how are you doing today? What's happening? What's new? Freebird, hello, good morning. How are you doing today? Not seeing it. Yeah, I feel like maybe back then I really did, but now I feel like I've grown out of it quite a lot. Let me see if I can find something of her in One Tree Hill. And it might be the face shape. Like I have a very, I don't know. I'm not really seeing one of her in her One Tree Hill era. There, here we go. The one in the middle. Yeah, no, I don't fucking see it either. There we go. Trying to finish some books today. Right. Keep us updated. Let us know if there's any DNFs. Was she in Dexter? I don't know. Let me look. Anyways, I was kind of interested in reading her memoir just because people used to say I looked like her, but I don't really give a shit anymore. I'm not much of a memoir person unless I'm actually interested in it. Just finished sanding and priming out my 3D print project and dealing with... Oh, I'm sorry, Tristan. Yeah, Haley James Scott. Everybody said I fucking looked like her. Television. Is she in it? Yeah. Recall her. She was Cassie in Dexter. Is that the DNF you talked about on stream yesterday, Freebird? Also, Freebird does reading sprints, co-working, it does art streams, Lego building streams, all the fucking things. Yesterday at Barnes & Noble, Jack was like, I was looking at the Legos and so much of it would be so cool for your stream background. And I was like, I wouldn't be mad. So maybe when we move in together in April, depending on what the room setup and stuff looks like, we'll decorate it. I'm so excited. I'm excited to move. One, to just have more space. Two, I've been in this apartment for 3 years and I like it. It's been nice. It's a nice little house, but it doesn't really feel like home anymore. I'm just ready for something different, something bigger, something more that I can stretch my legs in. This is pretty small. So, of course, Freebird, we love you here. What are you talking about? Are you renting? Yes. Yes, very much so. And then we'll rent again for another year at least. No, I love you. Yeah. I accidentally spent all my money on this trip to Antarctica, and so I can't buy a house. Oopsie. All right, it's about to start an ad, so let's get into our first sprint, shall we? I'm going to pause. What about a house in Antarctica? For some reason, I don't think I don't think they have Wi-Fi down there. Two, I don't think that my job would let me work from Antarctica. Unfortunately, colonoscopes aren't that long. You could commute. That's crazy. Okay, I'll be there in 14 business days. Accidentally. To be fair, it was before I met Jack that I booked this trip, because you have to book so far in advance. And I don't regret it. I have no regrets. I'm so excited about this trip. However, a house would be nice. And the amount I paid to go on this trip would be a good down payment on a house. When did you book it? I booked it November of 23. It was over a year in advance, almost like a year and a half advance. Yeah. Yeah. And Jack and I have been together for a year. So my sister and I were like, the housing, because we were both, at the time, we were both single, and we were like, the housing market is literally going nowhere. Fuck it. Let's spend what we've been saving for a down payment on a house. Because like buying a house by yourself here is basically impossible. Unless you save up for like a lifetime and a half. Um, and so we were like, fuck it. We'll just spend all of our money on this trip. And now I'm like, oopsie, but that's all right. We're doing it. We're doing the damn thing. And then I'll start saving up for a house. Yeah. And Jack graduates in January. And so he'll be getting something different for a job at some point whenever he feels like he's ready. And me saving up for a lifetime and a half alone. Yeah. Literally. Black, and you get it. It's impossible. He studies business, specifically marketing. But yeah, yeah, businessman for sure. All right, let's get started here, people. I'm forgetting how to do fucking. IDK what that emoji is. Levitating. Task going. That's a great task, Dangus. I love that. I'm being so genuine right now. I know I sound like I'm being sarcastic, but I love that. No, Black, and my sister lived with our parents for I think 3 or 4 years before moving here by herself. And she saved up so much money. A lot of it was to pay off student debt, but okay, I'm gonna get Spirit City pulled up, and I'm gonna stop this music, and we're gonna listen to Spirit City. Um, so don't be alarmed when things start moving around.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Give me half a second. I didn't shut the fuck up this entire fucking video. I'm like still in the fucking intro and I've made like 75 cuts. There we go. All right. I'm back. How's everybody doing? How did everybody do? Abby, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I do have my water right here. I appreciate it. I got quite a bit done, I feel like. But I'm editing now, which we all know is my least favorite thing. I need to show you guys the Spirit City update. I was like, I know I had something pinned. Okay. Let's look, shall we? Some city update. Yeah, yep. So, if you couldn't hear me clinging and dinging during it, they've updated for all the Christmas stuff. So I did a little Christmas decor. I did I didn't do any in the bay window just for now, but now you can have different presets. So I still have my first one saved, which is like my standard one, I guess you'd say. But then at the fireplace, I did a little cozy Christmas time. But look at my freaking sweater. It's how cute. And my cat also has a Santa hat. Which I wish... Anyways. So yeah, so they all have... They have all the witch hats. They have all these Santa hats. Ooh, they have some nice little Christmassy... whatever. They have some sweaters. I did get new bottoms just for this. Oh, that skirt's cute. Got some socks. And then the original Spirit Companion always gets like a holiday update. Hi, Bacon Guy. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day. This one I don't have my presets on, but for the room, full view. So I did that corner and that corner, which I think is good. Now, if we go to the spirit decks, right here, we have a new spirit to unlock. It was hard to make out, but I swear I saw something through the snowstorm. Because they also added a new sound. They added holiday melodies, which I fear would be too much for me, so I'm sorry, I'm exciting that idea. But let me do... Ooh, I like that. And then it's snowing outside. I wonder if there's different Yeah. I wonder if they have any. Ooh, they have a little snow. They have a little winter wonderland. How fun. I like this one. All right. Now it's snowing and we're getting the new spirit, so that's great. Cool. Anyways, that's what I wanted to show you guys. I made put little stockings. Got some wreaths. So, I really love the Spirit City updates. I usually don't like decorating and stuff, but it's really fun in this game. Anyways, that's what I wanted to show you. Thank you, Tristan. Isn't it good? Usually we do bird singing and night forest, or sometimes we do wind and birds. Spirit City has come a long way since beta. It's crazy. So at the end of next sprint, we will figure out what my nose itches. What am I saying? What am I saying? What am I saying? Oh, what the new spirit companion looks like. I made myself a second tea, and this will be my last one of the day. Well, that's incorrect. It'll be my last one for a while. All right, I need to... You can never have a last tea. Well, this one has caffeine in it. That's why I can have a last one of these. But then I said it might not be my last tea because I do have some caffeine-free, like, herbal teas. My one hand is freaking cold. Okay, so I'm editing my first edit of the week, and then that'll be my second upload. Then I need to figure out what I'm going to do. I was also hoping to get some crocheting done during these sprints. I don't know. We'll see how fast I can get through stuff. Where do you guys get your keyboards from, if you don't mind me asking? I, Quintuple, have gotten both of mine off of Amazon, but they are the brand Royal Axe. They're all hot swappable, which is really nice. That's the brand. So they're all hot swappable, meaning like the switches aren't soldered in. So I was able to switch out all of the keyboard switches to what I liked. And I feel like they're a pretty good price. I got the pink one, was on sale, so my mom got it for me for Christmas. You can also go, a lot of people do drops, but drops can be quite expensive and you kind of have to buy each piece. I'm trying to think of which one Shujin got, but it was also off of Amazon. But if you want to be able to easily modify it, I suggest making sure it's hot swappable. Also, the Royal Axe ones, the two that I have can be attached by cord. You have they all come with a little dongle, and you can do 2.4 setup, or they can be Bluetooth. Let me see. That's nice. So then you can also, it also depends on the type. So that would be like 100% because you have the numpad. So like the one I'm using right now is just like my 60% or 60 some percent. So it doesn't have the numpad, it doesn't have the numbers, and the F keys are the same. And then there's not a lot over here or over here. I do have a delete, and then my arrows function as a page up, page down. This one is like a 70 some percent. So you have your page up, page down, insert, deletes over here, and you have some space between these. And then you have your function keys up here and your number keys here. They're separate. So, but you don't have the numpad. You're gonna fall. I wasn't ready for that. So this is like a 70 some respect. 70 some percent. I read respect the timer and I said fucking respect. I'm going to make coffee and focus like the strongest academic weapon I am. As you should. Good for you, Abby. So I would just look at the different percentages and see what you like. I would say 60% feels a little small. I like it for gaming, but sometimes if I'm doing something other than gaming, like when I was playing Skyrim, using the F5 key to quick save, I had to do like FN, F5, function F5. So like that can be a bit more difficult. And that's where I like the 70%. You just don't have the numpad. But I know I'll miss it if I don't get it. But you can keep your current keyboard and have it, and then you can always just switch them out quickly if you wanted to, if you needed the numpad. That's what I do. I switch mine out all the time. Can you go away, please? That is an option. Okay. I have to respect the timer. Thank you, Tristan. Respecting the timer. Need F keys and tilde. Yeah. Yeah, and my thing when I game with my 70% is I always hit the tilde instead of escape. Yeah, respect the timer, everybody. So you kind of have to get what works for you and what you like. I would say like the 70% is definitely a safer bet because you still have the function keys separate. You just don't have the numpad, so it's not as wide. I like my 60%, but I don't think I would just have a 60. I would always have my 70 as well. And then I do have 100% that I don't really ever use. But you can also buy separate numpads as well. If you wanted to get rid of your current keyboard and just have a numpad just in case. Anyways, there's lots of options. Love you all. Bye.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hello, everybody. Going for food later. The silence has ceased. Sorry, I left you alone with your thoughts. I'm so sorry. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? How was the sprint? I need to upload this video. Let me just start uploading it, shall we? I hate that. I started the laundry and I actually picked up quite a lot. Sunny has been destroying a toy and it had gotten out of control, so I was also cleaning up after him. Also, hello, Lamar. Welcome in. Thank you for agreeing with Quintuple. Hi, Levita. Speaking of Levita, we are unlocking a new spirit. I bet they're ready. Let me just get my shit together quick. Let me just do this quick. Perfect. Oh, it's not unlocked yet. That's crazy. It's been up for so long. Okay, it's not unlocked yet. Yeah, we have to, let me look here. We have to... What? Why doesn't he have a hat on anymore? What's happening here? But it was hard to make out, but I swear I saw something through the snowstorm. Maybe I need to be... Well, no, because I'm already here. Hold on. This man is supposed to be wearing a Santa hat. But we have to have the snowstorm going, which we do. But we have for the last... Let's see, what sprint are we on? I guess it's only been one sprint, huh? Maybe next sprint. Or no, it's been... We started it after the first one. So I don't know. That's interesting. I posted this week's schedule in Discord. If anybody gives a shit, you may go check it out. I'm gonna upload this second video. I don't wanna edit another one. Maybe I'm just not gonna edit. Let's see. It's my last Fran Bow game or playthrough or VOD, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I'm not continuing it, so I need to figure out how to put that in there. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm trying to find another thing for Jack for Christmas. Oh, there we go. All right, I need to... Ooh, I also need to work on my daily games. Maybe I'll do that now. Show the family who's boss, you know? It's only 1 o'clock. Okay. I'm trying to think. So I want to take Sunny. I want to crochet. I probably won't read today, but I want to do those 2 things. I should edit, but I don't know. You should read, crochet, take Sunny out, and edit at the same time. In an ideal world, quintuple, I would. I also need to do some book organizing because my shelf is a disaster. I have books on top of books. My cart is also a disaster. I have books on the floor. We know how much of a disaster it is. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. So much to do, so little time. I didn't take my ADHD meds yesterday, so I was like super tired and just like schmoop all day. And so today I'm trying to do the work of like 1,000 people. Let me... go here. Part 3. It's not made for kids. None of this is for kids. I don't know how to do it. Do I just... He's sleeping right now. Either that or he's just grumpy. Okay, let me... I'm going to edit this last video because it won't take me long. I'm supposed to have a family get-together today. All right. Let's do that. Cut. This is going to be the worst fucking edit I've ever done in my life. But do I care? I don't think so. I gotta zoom. Bling bling, bing bong, timer. All right, see you guys in 40. Let's get some shit done. Welcome back. I was just going to reply to you, Quintuple. I am continuing the sweater. So I have 2 sleeves done, and I'm working on the bottom elastic part. Yeah. So I haven't been working on it a whole lot. I worked on it a lot over Thanksgiving when we were driving and stuff. But for this last sprint, I'm going to go take Sunny out. I did like the worst edit of my life on that last upload, but I'm DNFing that game anyways, so that'd be fine. It was also a short stream, so it didn't take me long to edit. So I'm gonna look at... Ooh, we got the spirit. We got the spirit. Ready? Level 41. For cute. Twin-tail. Local legends speak of a twin-tailed fox whose heralds the changing of the seasons. As the story goes, it uses its tails to swipe away the vibrant autumn leaves from the ground, leaving pristine white snow in its place. Today we've come to understand the origin of this myth as the spirit twin-tail. We now, of course, know that this spirit doesn't actually affect the seasons, but we have since learned that its coat begins to change color on the days leading up to the change of the season. This color change often starts from the tip of its tail, prompting keen observations to start their prep for the coming weather a few days ahead of schedule. Even though its tails are big and bushy, twin tails are surprisingly light and nimble, so much so that its dainty paws don't leave any prints when it's walking over snow. Demure and mindful. Are we for real? Okay. These sympathetic spirits love cuddling up with others during chilly nights to help keep others warm. It's so sweet. Madam, hello. Excited to try a spot here. We are here every Sunday. Unfortunately, my weekly job does not allow me to stream while I'm doing it. So we co-work on Sundays. And we'd love to have you. Okay, let's go to... We have to see what colors it comes in. And we need to do a 360. Oh my god, look at... Kind of looks like booty cheeks. Actually, it looks like... Okay. And try to focus in some time. That sounds like a great idea. Okay. Adorable. Also adorable. Oh my god. Twitzies. Also adorable. That's so fun. I think I like the standard one the best. But we gotta go back to the Christmas season. Snooze. Post it. Oh, yep. We're here. Unless I'm on call, then I'm not here. But even then, sometimes I'm here. I just live life on the edge. And the weather is so nice out today, so we're gonna go on a bit of a longer jaunt than normal. before the cold, windy weather comes back. Oh my gosh. I'm making a sweater. It's going to be, I have all sizes, anywhere from 2T to adult, but I'm making the 2T one for now. So this is going to have to be 20 inches, slightly stretched. And then I'll go make the body. I already have the sleeves done. I'll just have to continue the body and then connect the sleeves to the body while I'm doing the upper chest area. Oh, we're mad back there. We're mad. Yeah, it's slip. Yep, it's the hated, loathed slip stitch ribbing. But to be fair, once this is done, then I have the body, which is all the linen stitch, and I freaking stand the linen stitch. And then I do have ribbing at the top, but it'll be, like, that's the end of the sweater, so I think I'll look forward to that a bit more. And you do that ribbing going vertically and not horizontally. Oh my god, you're so brave. I can't imagine doing a adult size at this moment. If somebody else did the ribbing, I would be fine. It's just the fucking ribbing that makes me angry. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. I am getting better at it though. Like, it's much more, it's much looser now that I'm learning how to, like, properly do it. Or, like, being more mindful. So that's been very helpful. I think I'm at, like, 10 inches, so I'm, like, halfway done. Yeah. Let me measure this, actually. Beep. Let me see. Yeah, I'd say we're at 10 inches. So halfway done. Halfway done. Let's go back to the other screen. If I can find it. How long? I can't remember. How long does the ribbing have to be on the adult ones? For, like, the sleeves. Let me look. I have it right here. The sleeves are... Oh, but you're doing more. The ribbing's thicker as well. 11. It has to be 8 inches. Oh, that's not too bad. And then 30 inches for the body. It's not too bad considering I'm doing a 2T, but It is a lot. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Everybody behave. Behave, and I will see you so soon.
Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1 from Kitnip _ and my viewers, we are doing a support stream RN showing love and joy. Snowsloth 38 cheered 5 bits.
I turned my Spotify on and not myself. I said, I'll let you guys enjoy the beats. I'm looking at stationery because, hear me out, I need more sticky notes. I also would like to get a pencil holder, possibly. And see what they have for office stuff. Ooh, that's a nice mouse pad. Cute. How we doing? Good. How are you, Peachy? I want like more organizer stuff, you know? Let's see, what do they have for... What do they have for pencils? I love a good pencil. I love a good pen, but the stationary pens are never what I want them to be. Like, I want them to be smoother and not so like scratchy. How's your book? I haven't been reading today, honestly. Um Thank you, Quintuple. I don't understand. Um, Pencils, pencil sharpeners. There it is, pens. Like the gel pens I've always gotten have not been great. Maybe I'm more of a ballpoint galley. She ain't burp master for a reason. I don't know. I struggle with pens. They're never juicy enough. You know what I like for a pen? A fucking Sharpie fine point. That's what I need. That's my preferred pen right there. Anyways. Let's see what their planners look like. Ooh, I think I might actually. Hmm. Whatever. I'm over it. All right. We are going to raid Deceptive Damsel. Um, she is currently doing a very large Lego build. I've been meaning to raid her for a while, but it just hasn't worked out really. She streams usually. She streams. Let's see. Let's read. Monday, sometimes Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. So I feel like Thursdays she's usually on, but then there's like another person that I want to raid or whatever. All right. OMG Lego. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So let's head over and raid that. I would love to do Lego. I feel like yeah, I feel like I just don't have the space for it right now. So maybe when I move, we'll see. Anyways, I will see you all for sure on Tuesday to continue Greece. I'm never going to say it right ever in my life. But yeah. Everything between now and then is to be determined. But Monday I am on call, so I probably won't be streaming Monday night. Tomorrow night. But I'll be here Tuesday, and I'll be here Thursday. And I'll be here next Sunday. Thank you all for the follows. If you came in for the first time today. Thank you for the hydrates. And Snow, thank you so much for the bits. That was so sweet. Also, go follow Kitnip if you don't already. Kit is so sweet.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, Lavita. Kit is so sweet. She streams way early for me because she is in Sweden? Something like that. But anyways, I will see you all Tuesday. I'll still be here though. So, catch me on Discord. Love you the most. Bye.